Let's see, let me get this set up. No, not to my fucking desktop. And fuck, I better make sure I didn't set up a private show because I was messing with shit earlier. Let me send this. Oh, fuck. Did I save that to the right place? Oh, I forgot to add the. Is that what I forgot to do? All right, let me do that. Where's the coffee? Wait a minute, I need YouTube. Where's my chat? Make sure I don't have it on private. Public? All right, we good. Let's see, almost set up. What's up, Johnny, K-Phil, Bender, Ombrake? What's up, everybody? Let's see, move that, move that. Oh, no problem, man. I am late though. We had to take Bender to the haircut. And I don't eat candy anymore, but she leaves out a candy tray, so that's like the only time I get candy. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'm going. I'm going. Although I don't have a cigar today, but I got some candy. What's up, Game Phil? Yeah, fuck, he's on a regular haircut. Did I call Bender Bentley Bender? Is that what I did? Maybe I made a mistake. Is that what I did? I took Bentley to get a haircut. Let's see, they're on the turf today, huh? Well, they better be because I see green stuff. Let's see. No bet, no opinion here, just running late. Woo! Gulfstream's going to keep Gulfstreaming. Yeah, we got to have competitive racing. Otherwise, racing is not fun. 284, 1 to 2 over 3 to 1. Yeah, I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing anything. Oh, one scratch. I was going to say, one had some good marks. What did he do? Nothing. Let's see, 6 is also out. Oh, so there was some scratches in that race. Chalkstream, Chalkstream. Yeah, Turfway absolutely is a good project. I wouldn't be. I probably think looking at results because I still got to chart it. I I don't think I've been exaggerating when I said it's the best. Dude, in fact, when I was playing Turfway should have been paying me money for convincing people to play Turfway. It's been a great product. It's just people just now discovered it. It's always been like that. I remember watching TVG and in a video of a highlight, the lady's going, "Oh, the turf on TVG, the announcer, or not the announcer, the TVG talent. Oh, but turf race is so difficult. It's like slot machines or something." She was saying, you hear me in the background yelling. No, you're stupid. You don't keep track of the profile. I got to find out which video that was. I said, and I remember I've always said snarky shit, but you get paid for your opinion. So congratulations for not knowing anything. I think she was touting the 1 and the 2, and I was just yelling about how bad the rail's been. But Turfway's been great for fucking decades. The only thing that changed is the surface, but the results have not changed, but the bias is not what it used to be. Yeah, that's the thing, because I I would have to make adjustments there, but I'm always thinking things how I used to play. And I think on both surfaces, I think I remember glancing at what this year's doing and last year's doing. I think the last 3 years, it's just been playing kind of fair post position wise. Where is Turfy? Here's 2023 to 2024. So if you hate biases, you're going to say that they did the greatest job ever on evening out those post positions. You can't get more fair than that. If you're a biased player, that's a fucking goddamn nightmare. Unless you work on the running style biases, but for post positions, there's nothing. And dude, back in the day, you would never see 45% on the inside anywhere at a Turfway. Holy shit, 45%? What was it last year? Last year, 39, 35, 26, and that 39 difference could have been just a few more favorites on the inside. I'm even looking at that like that's uninteresting to me. That's pretty close. If they're all supposed to be 33%. Even this, even that, 10% is not that big of an edge. Yeah, it used to be so outside it wasn't even funny. I'd have to wrap my head around the new style racing there. And then this year right now starting 32, 32, 36%, there's nothing. Although they've been great prices, great prices. What's up, Elliot? Bender, do you even want it? My thought is, I don't even want to play on a fair track. I wonder, because I know you've been looking for the profiles and trying to play the best profile, you'd be looking at handicapping as completely different again. Although, it's a great product. It's a great product. Seeing those results are way more exciting than looking at the results yesterday at Gulfstream. Holy shit. What's up, Steve? On break. Elliot. I wanted to see how fairgrounds ended yesterday. If it stayed inside the whole day or not yesterday. What's up, Jennifer? Oh, you had another nice turfway? You're going full time. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do after winning. Go full tout. Sounds like you had a nice turfway last night, huh? Yeah, the last race was inside, but very chalky. Now they had a 48-1 winner at Fairgrounds yesterday, but that was a first time starter. Let's see, the seventh race. I don't think I seen that race. I think I left before that. 2-3-1. That's all inside. Yeah, still just 5-2 over 4-1. Although one was 20-1. I actually might have seen that race live. You're selling your picks for free? Yeah, well, I do like having two tracks, Bender. For boring days, for struggling. Although it's been rough. I know there's been some bad days in there, but I thought you had some really huge days. Unless you're going guns blazing on the bad days too. I would have thought just with the tickets you hit, you would have still been doing good, even though it's just boring. Unless you want the money to be print money. Unless you want the money to be coming in so fast, and to me, that's I always think that's unrealistic in a way. I guess it all depends on because I know you had nice hits. I guess it just depends on what you're doing on the days that you're not hitting. It's amazing, right, Jennifer? You don't like why they don't like being called out? Jennifer, you gotta watch those Euro guys that I'm watching right now. Maybe I'm not guessing the floor plan. The floor plan was we bet a horse. If he loses, but he runs second or third, we get a matching rebate, I guess, for a free bet that you can't cash out, but it's just a free bet. So if you lose $50, so they're trying to acquire losing bets to get free plays. And then on their free plays, they're talking about with that, they're going to hit at a 65% rate. And dude, just me as a handicapper, either I don't understand it or it's so retarded that it's laughable. So you mean to tell me you're trying to get free plays and then you're going to be really good at hitting 65%? It's like the funniest thing I ever heard. And then it's like, so what they do after a play bet, the horse bet, they go to sports racing and or not to sports betting, and they're able to take the free bet and bet on one side and take their real money and bet on the other side. And they're basically trying to middle that with a free bet. And it's like, dude, am I missing something? Or are you guys just the softest fucking gamblers I ever seen? It's like the most laughable thing I've ever heard. And then they do like a podcast where it's all trying to sell into their room. And their earlier sidecast was, hey, we won 10,000 in a year. Now it's like, hey, we won 5 million in a year. It's just so laughable. It's not even funny. Oh, you've been missing bad beats on the doubles and stuff. Let's see, Tampa. Jennifer's passing at Tampa. Let's see, on breaks booming at 23-1 exacta. Bender says, "Yeah, we all need a few more nice." Yeah, I would have still thought you were. I thought you were bored. I was. If I was handicapping what I thought you were doing, I was thinking about the nice hits. I know you've been leaving early, so I know those days were not good profiles, and you probably went at the profiles early. And then on days like yesterday where you sat around the whole day and the card was just one race was good and the rest were shit. As a person that's just not playing every day and not saying this is I got to sit here for fucking 5 hours a day. It's just miserable on the day that you choose to play. That's why I'm saying it's so important for me to find a secondary track. What's up, Bob? Because if you're just coming from one track and basically a track that has six surfaces, but you only like maybe three of the profiles, it could be a yeah. When you're bored and not, I do get it. It's a boring game, and if you got something else going on, I could see why you don't have to sit here and do it. Oh yeah, I mean, there's turfway is way more. It's just frustrating. I don't even know if it's frustrating because I haven't been handicapping it. Right, but without a bias, if I kind of know it's probably going to be like Oaklawn in my head. Without a bias, it's all if I can make good enough betting lines. If I can make good betting lines, or find days where, but yeah, it's always a. And we only got 8 races a day, I think, at Gulfstream. Oh, we got 8 minutes. Boy, I'm zoning out, man. Let's see, Aqueduct's going in the gate. Oh, we got a 5-horse race there. Oh, that's the first race at the Duck. Let's see, Bob's dutching the 3-4-5. Jennifer likes the 4-5. I got all these. I got Alert City up in here. Oh, I didn't make it go away. All right, there we are. What is that, a 5-horse race and 4 horses across the track? 1, 3, and 4 are going on with it. 5 decided, I don't know if he decided or backed off. However, he's not on this. Across the track like he was. 1 is the speed of the speed and the favorite. 3 is the pressure. 5 and 6 are way back, and 4 is just sitting there in good position. If the pace backs up a little bit, maybe about 2 wide, looking, or goddamn, 2 lengths off the lead. 4 might be actually moving into second. 1 is going to turn for a home with the advantage, being challenged by the 4. 4 looks like he has some horse stuff. 4 is going by him. Passed him pretty easy. Looks like 4 is the only one that can win as long as he keeps his head straight. Well, I think he can turn sideways and wins this race. 4 is gone. Looks like 6 is closing late and might get second. That is going to be a nice exacta for a 5-horse field. 9-2 over 13-1. Jennifer with the winner. All right, let's see Gulfstream. Dangerous race for me. Not a lot of form. It is a dirt sprint. Who the hell are they betting here? 2's 9-1, really? Four, I don't have a problem with him taking money either. 5's route to spread. Everyone's so lightly raised. Not a lot of form, but to me feels like 4 got some upside. Oh my God, I'm tired. What's up, buy stocks? Let's see, Tillis Bowman. Hard to tell what most of this field is. The only real opinion I have is 2 would be my key. This is a, yeah, this is a route. Or I'm sorry, this is a sprint, not a route. 2 and 4, I might even want to do a double with. God, I gotta wake the fuck up. Yeah, shit. That kind of kills the double. Next race is just a 5-horse field. Championship meet at Gulfstream is off to a underwhelming start. Is that the right word? Underwhelming? A lot of favorites, not great field sizes, a lot of chalky shit. Yeah, 5's probably going to be a big favorite. There's probably not any. Oh, where am I at? I can't put two thoughts together right now. Yeah, and 2-5's just 25 to 1. That's not even the greatest double when he pays 2 pays that to fucking win. Yeah, 4 would not be able to be used. This just looks like Gulfstream is off to a shitty sequence. I mean, 4 and 2 would be on every ticket. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't need to do shit. Even though Q2 would be my key, and I'd obviously would be interested in 2-4-4-2 exacta. There's still other tickets that I don't have a problem with. And I don't know what to do with the 1 and the 3. 5's just a route to sprint horse, not someone I like, but he's someone I don't like, don't have a problem with if he runs. The field is weak, and he's so lightly raced that I don't have a problem if he's there. I just don't care. And then 7 and 8 on the outside, yeah, I could get to him. I just don't think I care. What's up, Buy Stocks? Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Yeah, and I definitely would have wanted the 2 and the 4 in doubles, but next race is just a 5-horse race. It just feels ugly. Wait, why am I airing? Oh my God, I'm sleepy as fuck. Was I not looking at the right thing? Oh, it says my connection is poor? Hopefully that works out. As the Elliot says, it's going to be an Iran day at golf. Let's see, they're slow loading. The gate just sprung over there at Gulfstream. 2 and 4 are going to lead, so is the 1. 4 is going to end up stalking. 2 and 1 are going to duel. 1 looks like he's going to get the lead. 5's up close. That was a route to sprint horse. He's closer to the pace than I probably would have gave him credit for. Two, I'm hands down rooting for the 2 and the 4. Especially the 2. 2 and 4 were the only 2 that I wanted to be in the double, and 2 was going to be the key in every exact. It's just there's too many horses I could have used, and 4-2, 2-4 I didn't think was paying all that great. And 5 I didn't want to use and didn't not want to use, and he's closer to the pace. Right now, looks like 4 is going to win. 2 got a shot to get second, but it feels like the 5 has him. And as soon as I looked at the doubles, there wasn't anything in the doubles of the 5-horse race, especially if the winner was the 5. It just didn't look that good. Just didn't look that good, but I don't mind the 4 winning. Was that 4-5 or did 3 run up against that? Man, I am so underwhelmed by that race. I'm falling asleep right now. 3 was rushing. Oh no, it was 4-5-3. 4-5-3. 4-5-3-7. My favorite bird. Bob is booming. Chalk streaming. What's up, Lloyd? I think I'm already in a mood because of no cigar today. I keep telling Kiki, don't stop me, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. I need my mood enhancers. Let's see, Christopher got through on the daily double. Need the 1 in the 3 next race. Anyone else have a good turfway last night? I was watching on the other show, but I couldn't follow along. I don't think I stayed on for the last couple races either. Yup, treasure chest been empty. Kiki said she's gonna reorder, but that doesn't help me now. I told her that doesn't help me now. Dude, it sucks when you don't want to stop something, but you want to stop something. And then that something, you do feel like it's such a crutch that it puts you in a mood. Let's just say it. Addiction is a hell of a drug. Addiction is a hell of a drug. Let's just face it. I like my cigar a day. I like a cigar a day, God damn it. I like it. Oh, Rex had a good Steve had a good night. Rex is right behind him. What's up, Rex? I was late to the stream last night. It turned on to be a... Oh, never mind. What's up, Rex? Never mind. I'm not going to read the rest of that. You got a gig tonight? Going to miss Turfway? Jennifer, you got off to fast meet at Turfway, right? Don't usually you hate Turfway? Or am I wrong about that? I know you got off to a good year. Don't you kind of don't like Turfway in a way? Or am I wrong about that? I just remember comments from other years. But I might be wrong about that. Bodrick, how heavy did you feel that cigar? You better have a shitload of cigars left. If you smoke your box to empty, you're not even trying. In that big ass humidor. You're filling it like a brokey. If you smoke your way through it, you're filling it like a brokey. You're like me in my treasure box. I have never came close to filling this cigar. I think my cigar box holds. I think they said like 200. Probably the most cigars I ever bought at a single time was maybe 60, maybe 60. Never even close. And then when I buy them, I basically smoke them to the end. I'm not even one of those guys that buy them before it's empty, go buy some more, like constantly keeping. I get Kiki to buy it. I smoke them to their none. Right, Jennifer? I was right. You have, I don't know, love, hate, more trouble at Turfway, however you want to say it. But you're off to a fast start this year, is what it sounds like to me. I think I interpreted that right. Oh, you haven't filled it. Oh, okay, you haven't filled it yet. Are you going to fill it all? You'd probably fill it up. You'd probably do a pretty good filling it. I've never even thought, dude. If mine holds 200 and the most I've ever had at once was 60, I've never even came 50%. Not even close to 50% then. A cigar is a campfire you can hold. What's up, Jason? Oh, you probably won't fit. Yeah, that's a lot of cigars, man. 800 to 900 fuck, even at $10, dude, even at $5, even if you get like $5 specials and shit, that's that's an initial. I know, thousands of dollars isn't a lot to everyone. Some people it's nothing. It's a decent amount of shit that you're just gonna smoke away. They're not free. You don't buy a big humidor and the cigars just come free. I only like I can buy mine. So if let's just say I smoked one every day of the year, right? It's way easy. My mentality is way easier for me to go buy one a day every day of the year, pay more money than buy 365 at once and pay less money. I don't know why it works like that in my head. Love hate relate? Oh no, dude. When I played Turfway, it was 100% love. I absolutely love Turfway. There was not a greater product than Turfway when I was playing ever. And that was what, probably 5 years ago and back. And it was just because I thought there was a bias that always was around and never went away, and that was what I focused on. I mean, it never went away. It never went away until they changed that track. And dude, it was like losing. It was crazy because on that bias, it was so strong and really never went away up until like March or near the end of the meet. It got weaker some years, but it was like so dependable. You never had losing days really because there was nothing there because the prices were always there. You had losing days while being right about the bias because it was kind of a hardest bias to take advantage of consistently. It was a outside stalking and closing bias for the longest time. So you'd have horses on the outside going to the rail, getting beat, and you'd have that one, two, or three horse circling the field wide that you were playing against just because that was more of what was causing the losing days when you had them back when I was playing. We're Gulfstream, you could be right about the bias, but the prices are so shitty, it was forcing you to play against tickets you could get to, but you knew they couldn't be played. It wasn't the same case at Turfway in a way. But once they change the track, those things change. Let's see. Throw up some more tracks. I gotta wake up though. I'm thinking about cigars. We got Tampa Bay. I want to keep my eyes on a lot of stuff, but I am not liking Tampa Bay this year. Let's see who else is sliding in here. Let's see. On break is that? Oh, that looks like a Tampa Bay dice. Jesus Christ! Someone got to teach me how to speak. I don't know how I've been doing this long, and I still can't put a sentence together. On break. That's a Tampa Bay pick. 258 starting doubles. Jennifer jumping in at Tampa Bay with the 468. Yeah, Rex, it's been chalky the last 2 days. Yesterday was bad except for one race. If you had that race yesterday, you were happy with Gulfstream. If you didn't, you're either a chalky bastard or you hated Gulfstream yesterday. There was no two ways about it. It was. I think the first pick five paid $43. I think someone said it was really chalky. Oh my god. Let's see. Five is going to the lead. Two is maybe a half a length behind. He's the pressure. Four and six is stalking a length back. Five is still clear. 22 and two. Two, four, and six are still stalking. Oh, five's a big price here if he can hold on. He's going to turn for advantage or turn up, man. Turn for home with an advantage at 46 to 1, trying to make a Tampa Bay a great race. Two is grinding by him. Five still got a shot at second, still doing his best to make this race something. 2-5. That is going to be a nice exacta. Yeah, 243 to 1. If that's on break, nice job. I'm pretty sure that's on break at Tampa Bay, unless I'm reading something wrong. 258 exacta and rolling in a double. How do you like it, folks? I like it. Nice job on break. What did I say? 240 something to 1? 243 to 1? Nicely done. Boom, there it is. What's up, Blair? Oh, is that the try in your three horses too? Looks like that was a try too. Gulfstream, I know it's a five horse race, and I just don't think there's anything there. I'm probably thinking that five should be the favorite. there's not a lot of speed in the race. It just doesn't look like there's anything there. I just don't care to even start. Is that 473 for one or for 50 cents? I could see that being either way. Is that for 50 cents at Tampa? What did you put down? Oh, that is for $1. I see. Yeah, you did it for $1. What's up, Marco Lou? Uh-oh, already said. Yeah, I know they got 8 races and already looks like slim pickings. Bender's looking. I don't look ahead. Bender's already looking ahead too. Said he agrees. Bender, are you tempted to go back to your car right now? Oh God, it does look like yeah, dude. If I'm waiting for the 7th and 8th race, holy shit, that looks rough. Got a turf route. To Peter route. Yeah, it might be a card that maybe if the 4th race is good. It does look like it's going to be on the slim side. Yep. I'm just going to sit here because it's work. No more, no less. It's just work. If I play good, if I don't. Dude, it is rough when you just try and do one track. It really is, especially if you're really just looking at a few things on the profile wise. You need a track girlfriend to keep you there. They don't got any good, nice wait staff. Or some track buddies that can keep you there. Ooh, because when I used to go to Northville on the days that no one showed up, oh my God. It felt like I was in a slow burn of hell. It felt like, actually, I'll tell you what it felt like. It felt like I was in a nursing home waiting room with no one to talk to. Oh, nice prices at Aqueduct. 13-1 over even money over 7-2. Yeah, so some prices are happening. That's like our track. They had one girl that was under that age that would have been ignored in any other scenario, but because it was a racetrack crowd, she was actually the attractive one. She got into where she could fit in, basically. You ever see those videos like, I'm a European 4, but an American 9? She was yeah, I'm basically 4, but a racetrack 10. see, Blair likes the 145. Let's see, Ombre says one catches him at the wire. Yeah, today I just feel slow as shit. I don't know if it's because I got a cigar or didn't get a cigar, or right now I got a feeling that these cards are going to look rough. Tomorrow I am going to do Oaklawn. Tomorrow I'm going to do Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Today and Sunday I'm doing fairgrounds and Gulfstream. Let's see, what's up, Christopher? Likes the 1 and the 3 at golf. Yeah, I'm out this race. I just don't think there's anything here that I'm even interested in. I don't have a problem with 1 taking some money. 3, I think, should be around 7 to 1. 4, the field's so weak. I don't have a problem with them taking money, but 3 to 2 sounds wrong. And 5, I always thought 5 should be the favorite. I kind of think it's probably his race to lose unless 3 can really put some pressure on him. There's just not a lot of good opinions there. Oh, and today's Oaklawn's opening day, right? Oh, I want to watch Oaklawn. Yeah, we got a lot of races, but I'm still looking for a secondary track, which is probably going to end up being fairgrounds. Dude, will this thing even fire if I need to fire it? It's so fucking filthy again. Starting doubles with the 3 and a 5 at golf. Yeah, they feel like the 2 speed to me. Boy, 5 got the lead easily. But man, I don't know if that's how that dude rides, but holy shit. He's in this, he's so high up in the saddle, he looks like he's standing straight up. Let's see, 3's making a nice smooth run here. I'm wondering if 5 has horse or just letting them get in the race. It feels like my first impression with him being so high up in the saddle, I was like, he's probably going to win the race easily. Yeah, it looks like he's going to win the race easily. It was just an impression when he came out the gate and instantly got the lead being so high in the saddle. If this wasn't a 5-horse race, I would be thinking that this exact is going to be good. I don't think it was a spot because I think 3 went up. I think 3 was 8 to 1. Yeah, 5 dropped in price. I don't think this is going to be a good exacta. I think 3 was 8-1 going in the gate, and I wasn't thinking of anything. I'm just saying him at 13-1 and wondering if that's a good exacta, but my guess is absolutely not, and I'm probably always going to be right about that. Yeah, 13-1. Well, unless you played it straight. Well, actually, if that was the only box you made, you'd be getting 6-1. 13 for every $2. What is that? 6-1? Add another horse, it goes to shit though. Yeah, 5. That's what it felt like when 5 broke out the gate and he was standing straight out like he was a circus acrobat on a horse or whatever they are. You know what I'm talking about, where they're just standing straight up with their hands on their hips. That's what the 5 looked like when he broke out the gate to me. He looked like he was a circus horse, and it just felt like, yeah, 3 made that little run at him, and there was that little moment where it was like, is 5 really set to get beat there, or is he just kind of big brothering him and has a lot of horse? Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad exacta though. Honestly, it sounds bad, but if you box it, you're getting 6-1, and if you played it straight, you're getting a whole 13-1. It's just not my style. I mean, I know I had some races like that last week, but it's not my style. Could be done. I like more combinations generally. I thought it was going to be nothings, and I didn't even check. I wonder, well, I don't know. 5 probably went down and 13 probably went out. It probably was paying the same before the race and after the race, or, before they load. What does that mean? Oaklawn got some good new waiters this year? What does that mean? Waiters? Like rain gear? Went to the morning at Oaklawn to get the. What are you at Oaklawn today, Bodrick? What does Oaklawn look like today? No, it looks like a nice day out there. What, they got 5 minutes to post? Let's see. Blair likes the 237 at Oaklawn. Oh, wagers. Wagers. I was like, what the? I was like, oh, what is he talking about? I thought maybe you were talking about track maintenance or wagers. Oh my God, that smells good. Oh shit, there's no Bentley here. That's right. He's at the barber. Let me go bathroom. Oh my God. Let's see, Oaklawn's first race. They're loading in the gate. Well, I'm having chili for dinner. Let's see, one is shooting to the lead. Oh my God, those crackers are too dry. Let's see, one got the lead, four is stalking, maybe one length off, 6 and 8 is maybe 3 lengths off. 23 and 1 doesn't sound like the fastest pace over there. Oh wait, I was thinking this was a sprint. No, it's a route. It's a route. Never mind that. One is still clear. 6 is now taking a run because 4 is going backwards. 23 and 1, 47 2. Two is gearing up. Two feels like he got momentum. One still has the lead. Yeah, two feels like the biggest threat. One's going to have to respond. 6 and 8 are just hanging around in third and fourth. Two is blowing by the one. One is second. 6 and 8 are still a threat. Two is the only horse that can win the race. 2-6-1. I'll say 2-6 is a decent exacta just because I got that on the screen. 71 to 1 exacta. What is that? 6 to 1 over 12 to 1. And 3 was the 3 and 7 were the favorites. I don't think I've seen them at any time during that race. What's up, D. Bradley? I think it was 2-6-1. Yeah, decent prices for the first race. 71 to 1 exacta. 6 to 1 winner. I feel so lazy right now. I don't even feel like I feel like playing right now. We'll see. Gulfstream hasn't been tempting, and kind of glad it hasn't been because it's been a chalky mess. Let's see. Let me like myself. I gotta like myself. They tell me I should like myself. Fairgrounds. I'm hoping the inside's back. I like the results the last couple weeks or last week especially. I think it's gonna round back. Yesterday I liked the results even though I wasn't playing it. Still think Fairgrounds is going to be probably what's going to be the secondary track for this year. Yeah, it's not there yet, but it is look like it's gearing there. Let's see, 38% 1 through 3 for the sprints, 50% middle of the track, 13% on the far outside, 7 and out. It's still speed and stalkers though. 38% wire to wire, 57% stalking, and a weak 5% closing. So still speed and stalkers. The inside looks a little bit better at the routes, 50% on the inside, 32% middle of the track, and a drop off 18% outside. Speed and stalkers there. Speed's doing better, 45%, 41% stalking. Oh, you do? So those doubles were good? I didn't even look at it because I was just assuming. I'm lazy. I'm lazy today. I was just assuming if the 5 was the winner that what is making those pay? Oh, you had they oh my God, they played the 6 like holy shit. Yeah, so you got to beat the 6 and the 4, and that left some opportunities. Like the 1, 2, 3, 5, just got to beat the 4 and the 6. Yeah, 6 got some big speed figures compared to this group on the outside. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see if I like that race or not. Forward or hard on a route. Yeah, 6 is going to be the big favorite there, huh? And 6 is well, he's lightly raced, but feels like he's a stalker at best, maybe sometimes a closer. Just feels like a horse that if you're playing in this race, you got to be against. 5 is lightly raced, might be able to get the lead in the inside. Two and one don't seem. I'm wondering if I'm gonna like this race or just It's not the best race for me, and it's not the worst race for me. I'm thinking I'll probably have the two favorites as the favorites, though. Three is hard to price. Three's going to be hard to price just running one race against a speed favoring track. Five, I think I can. I'm going to do the betting line there first and then go to Gulfstream. Since I already halfway did it. What is that, the fourth race at Gulfstream? It almost feels like a race that I might find interesting, but I got a feeling I'm going to think the margins are small. It won't be super, like there's some races where you're like, yeah, I trust the opinion or something. This is a race where I think the margins are going to be small betting wise, and the opinion might be, I could see it being shaky. Like six, I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. He's just an overbet favorite. Seven, I would like better if he's on the inside, but on the outside, he's more of a play against for me. I still see value in him, but I'm so inside at Gulfstream, it's not funny. Four is going to get points. Three, I'm probably going to think the three and the five are overlays. Two, I probably just think two is, I'm fine with them at that price. One, I don't have a problem saying he's an overlay. I might actually have too many directions to go to. Three, I was going to say, they're just harder to be convinced that I'm completely right, but that's where I would have them. And I don't have a problem with the six and the four being the favorite. I definitely don't have a problem. There's just less I think I could do with the six, if anything. All right, but I think that's going to be my betting line, unless I doubt it if I change too much. In fairgrounds, so I want to jump in the first race. I'm hoping the inside's back. I've been liking what I've been seeing. Let's see, the inside in this race is not going to be that great with the one being the favorite. Yeah, one, I don't have a problem with his marks and his excuses. Three races ago, I got him running against the inside bias, just average, slow, still ran second. Two races ago, I think he ran against early pressing day. I like the excuse. And last race was going too fast to win and do it all the way around and just couldn't get his head down. He's just an overbet favorite. And four was going too fast to win. Four is going to get some points. Four is going to be an overlay. Let's see, all of these horses ran on November 21st, where one was doing all the dirty work and still beat these guys. Damn, if I could get around the one a little bit, two and four are definitely interesting. think one just puts me in a position where I got to probably throw him out and just hope that I can beat him. No, I can actually, I don't have to beat him. I have to beat him out of first. I don't have to beat him out of first and second, though. I don't have to beat him out of second. I'm a little interested in this race. Yeah, if one runs off and hides and wins the race easily, I got no problem with that. I just won't be a winner. Handicapping wise, to me, he can do it, and I think it's a real thing. But 2 and 4 definitely has some value for me. The only thing I can do with the 1 is the 2 and 4 on top. Definitely want the 2-4 exacta. And if I beat the 1 completely, I just want it. So, dude, that might actually be 2-4 with everything and just weighing it to where everything's good for me. There's not even that many horses. What is that? The 3, 5, and 6? I think I'd be able to weigh that easy. I don't even have to be a mathematician to know that I can make that work. The only problem with the ones taking so much action, you got to worry about those exactas going. If they hold at 35 and 26 to 1, even if they go to 30 and 20 to 1, I do got to worry about that getting CAW'd. Yeah, this is still going to be a poke bet. Oh, well. Do I even want the 2 and 4 on top of the 1? Because I do better with the exactas that could go down. Well, the win prices can go down or win tickets. I could see both of them going down. I guess I'll do the exactas. They can both go down. What's up, Gunter? Let's see, Ombre's booming again. Nice exacta and got better with the double at the Tampa Bay. Fuck, I got too many tracks up here that I think is good. I want to keep my eye on everything. Let's see, if I get beat, I want it to be the 1 and just say, hey, I didn't have to do the bet there, but I thought there was upside if I could beat the 1 here. I don't want to beat the 1 and still be wrong. So I'd rather just look foolish trying to beat the 1 and it didn't work out. 2, you don't have to steady. It's not necessary to steady. He was trying to make a move on the inside. Couldn't find the hole. 1 has the lead. Not the fastest pace. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna, right now it looks like I'm just gonna look foolish trying to beat a horse that probably couldn't have got beat. Yeah, oh man, he's really extending it. Yeah, I was right about who I wanted the keys to be. Yeah, the ticket did have upside if one fell off the horse. That's the only scenario that he loses now. It's going to be 1-4-3-2. 1-4-3-2. All inside. Two got steadied. I'm kind of half hoping that one caused them to steady, but that's begging just to get lucky, and I don't have to beg. I I don't think they could take him down even if he did. 1-4-3-2 is the tri super exacta. Is everything. Yeah, 4-3. If one fails, 4-3 would have been $111. But 1-4, 1-4 is only $3. It was either bet and know that that was a likely result, or don't bet for me. As the Rex likes the 1-2-3 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm even interested. This is a Gulfstream betting line for me. They're getting in the gate. Are they getting in the gate? Yeah, 6 puts me in position where I got to get beat. I don't even remember who he is. I'm rooting for the. Oh no, it's not just 1-2-3. Actually, there's 5 horses. This is going to be a no bet. I wouldn't even had time to write. I wouldn't even had time to key it in if I rushed in. What was I trying to write down? I'm just rooting for this, but it was never going to be a bet, I guess. That is the 3 right there. It just looks like it could be the. Did I write that down right? I think I did. 1-3-5. 1-3-5 are the keys. See, she got to beat out of first, and I think, well, might not have had to beat the 6 out of second. I wouldn't have felt good about that race right now. That 2 got a shot before 6 got the lead, and just looks like he got a lot of horse. Unless he's not big brothering him, but right now it does look like he's big brothering him. Uh-oh. Yeah, right now he's responding. And I even looked if six wins was anything good, and I think 6-1 might have been the biggest at 17-1. Holy shit! If that was 17-1, it went down to 6-1. Yeah, there's just nothing there at Gulfstream, and it's been just easy for me to avoid so far. Championship beat's supposed to be competitive, not this shit. Not this shit. I think I need another coffee already. Dude, it's early to get another coffee, but I think I need one. Let's see, Oaklawn race 2 is about 4 minutes out. Because you know what? I think I'm going to do something. Where is my YouTube? Where's my stream settings? Oh, you want to meet up in the kitchen? I'm going to have a rendezvous because I'm heading up there. I want to see if that makes a difference on my, What? Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to that chili later. $5 pick three? Yeah, it's... Oh, did I kill a show? Why is it showing? Oh no, I'm there. I'm fucking around. No, what did I change there? Oh, I want to just see if that makes a difference. I'm gonna go make a coffee. Oh, oh. Back on the knee brace. All right, Oaklawn's off and running. Let's see, 4, 7, and 1 are going for the lead. 4 is the speed of the speed, but 7's pressing. 1's about a length and a half off the lead. 3 and 6 is stalking, about 3 lengths back. 7 is turning with the lead going into the turn, top of the turn. 4 has backed off. 3 and 13 are making moves. 7 still has the lead, but 3 and 13 are challenging. Feels like 13 has the most of them. 12's gearing up, 6 is gearing up. 13 looks like the only horse that can win as of now. 13's gonna win. I can't tell because they do not know how to focus. They need a wider lens. 13, 12, maybe 10 for third? Looked purple. 10 or 3 for third. Looked purple or blue, I couldn't tell. Let's see, Oaklawn got different chiclets under the screen. They don't even have the 13 chiclet there. Unless I called the wrong numbers completely, but I don't think I did. 13, I think it's 13, 12, probably 3 because 3 was up there. I don't know if I ever seen the 10. It's either blue or purple, I think. Let's see, 13 is 3 to 1, 12 is 5 to 1. Oh, it's 3-10. So both of them were there. 13, 12, 3-10. Oh yeah, people are going to be playing Oaklawn. Let's see, on break, small boom with doubles going. Oh, small boom with the win and doubles going. Maybe I'm reading things wrong. Oh, that must be 13 with the 1, 2, and the 3. That must be a 3-horse box instead of 13, 2-horse box. If it was a 2-horse box, that would have worked out. Let's see, Tampa Bay is 2 minutes to post. She's whispering on that phone call. That always sounds like bad news. That sounds like a bad news phone call for some reason. She's laughing now. Maybe not. Maybe I read that wrong. Let's see. Elliott likes the 7-6 ice cold at Tampa. Woo! And fairgrounds, there's another 2 to 5 on the inside. Oh my god! Oh my god! When you were getting ready to say it can't be worse than the last race that happened, there's a chance with another giant favorite. Is he coming out? I wouldn't be shocked if that's the same race that the winner came out of last race. 5th race on the 21st. Oh, same day, different race, but same reason, going too fast to win. She's coming out of that same race. And he's another one that just, it's the exact same scenario as last race, I think. You could like the race because he's not a world beater, but he just beat a bunch of these horses in the same race. And he still has the best part, what I consider the best part of the track at fairgrounds. Well, he's not necessarily a front runner, though. Yeah, when I seen the heart, I was like, oh, he's pure speed, but that's not true. He doesn't always. I don't know if that makes that worse or better. Yeah, I'm gonna see where the clock ends up. There's some stuff I'm interested in there, but I think one puts me in position where I either sit out or I got to beat him out of first and second, and I got no problem if he wins. Just kind of. Let's see, Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is what I'm watching. Rex likes the 2-3. Exact the box, and then maybe 4 with the 6-11, unless that's just 4 with the 6-11 2-3. I'm not sure. Matt Hatter likes the 1 to win. Christopher likes the 2-4-11. On breaks likes the 4-11-12. And what is Gulfstream going into? Let's see, I didn't bet at Gulfstream. I just played one race at Fairgrounds. Let's see, 6 is breaking out to the lead at Turfway. That's a cheap torpedo route. Do I want to look at that? Six is the favorite, got the lead all by himself. 7 is got first run, maybe 2 lengths off of that. 3 and 12 is probably 3 lengths off of that. 6 is widening his advantage right now. 22 and 2, halfway through the turn. 6 is just out there all by himself. 7's grinding. 45 and 2 on the turn. 6 turned for home with maybe a 3-length lead, and right now it feels like he's responding. Races for second. 12 helps this exact a lot. If 12 holds on, this is going to be a useful race. 6, 12, 7. 6, 12, 7. And 12 was 36 to 1, so. Yeah. 50 to 1 exacta, that does help. Yeah, he was never challenged, won easily. Although 12 helps that exact a lot. Yeah, there's just not. Oh, I mean, a lot of bets I do are hold my nose in bet races. I'm not going to do a betting line here because the betting lines, one is the favorite, should be the favorite. I don't think. Oh, this race, at this time, I don't have to beat him completely out of first. Oh, wait, this race might not be completely the same scenario as last race. Yeah, they're overplaying some exact that's setting some other stuff up. Dude, wait a minute, if these stay at the prices they are, I can actually make this work. Might be weighing the one on top for a little bit more. I'm pretty sure I'd be able to weigh everything I want here. I think I'd be able to weigh everything I'm right, and no matter what, I like to hit it as long as I'm right. I don't think I'm going to have to give anything up. A lot of bets you got to give something up, but let some of those combinations go down real quick. I think this is going to be fairly easy to weigh it, unless prices change fast. Because there's not a combination under 200 to 1 there. If 2 wins, 2-3 is over 100, 2-4 is over 100, 2-6 is the lowest one, just over 100. If 5 wins, 5 would have to be pressed. I think I could do all of this and not give up anything. And if I'm wrong, I was never going to win. Although, these tickets got to stay the same. 1 to the 3 is 24 to 1. 1 to the 4 is 26 to 1. And 1 to the 6 is 35 to 1. And if I get beat, I think I get beat by the 1-2-5 exacta. 1-2-5 in any order. Which can very well happen. Christopher likes the 7 there. 7 I don't have a real problem with other than me thinking the inside. They're all coming out of that same race with the 1. And he actually made a little move into that race. Part of my opinion is hoping that fairgrounds is looking like fairgrounds. Dude, right now at this time I can do this bet. I'm trying to wait the last minute though. Well, I can do the tickets that I know I can do that I'm not going to have a problem with. Those are not going to change. These should not change. Let's see, and then I want to weigh the 5. And then I just got to check these combos. They changed a little bit, but they're still holding. I can still do this. And then that extra press sense, I can't. That's just pressing the one on top straight is the extra press. Let me write that down. In case there's confused ass motherfuckers. There's always confused ass fuckers, no matter how long they watch. Some of them feel like they could fall though. I think they're gonna completely fall. Yeah, we gotta go. I can't watch that forever. Hopefully my math stays where I want it to. Well, hopefully I just beat the one outright and be right about the other tickets, and I don't think the math would get worse. I think if the math gets worse, it's only going to be on the one tickets. Let's see, and one I thought is not really a speed horse, but he was on the lead last time. I don't know how I want him to be pace-wise. 5 and 7 are going to lead. 5 gets the lead, tightly packed group. One's going to decide to rate this time. Three horses across for first and 3 horses across for second is kind of how this is fanning out. I need 2 to be interested, 4 or 6 to be super interested. 7 I need to beat outright, so I need 7 to go away. Come on, if this 6-2 could happen, there's a lot of running. That's a long stretch at fairgrounds. I still need 7 to go away. 6, come on with this 6. I need 6 or 2. One's gonna win. I just need to get past this 7 with the 6 or the 2, but 6, yeah, it ain't gonna happen. 6 and 2 are rubbing. They're all tired, but 7's tired, but still extending his advantage. Yeah, 7 was another bomb, but I wanted the inside horses. Oh, that's right. 2 I had to beat. 2 I did not have with the 6 or with the 1. Yeah, I needed 3, 4, or 6 to be there. And they did go down, although 6 was the best one. 36 did not go down, but the 3 and the 4 did. Yeah, no problem with the 1 winning. 6, 7s. 6, 7's not going to be bad. Useful 21 to 1. Yeah, your 7 gave a good run. He was second best. Let's see. In Gulfstream, wow, Gulfstream is going by fast as shit today. Let's see, 5 and 6 are out. To Peter route, so I probably don't care, but it is a cheap one. And there's not, I got a feeling I'm scrambling. I don't have much hope in this card. would have liked to look at this race a little bit sooner. I don't think I'm interested. I would have liked to watch the replay of that 11:23 race. I don't think the Oh, I'm getting the 7 and the 8 mixed up. I was thinking 7 was the one at 13-1. I was ready to say I don't think this horse should be 13-1. I'm getting numbers mixed up. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race. Feels like all the horses, the 1, the 3, and the 7 coming out of that November 23rd race is probably who I think are the big 3. I probably think that race looks like something. Which isn't saying much because those are the 3 favorites. Okay, I said a whole lot to get to say I could get the ABC ticket. Oh, Bender was looking at the 7, but the connecting races are bad. Hey, that's right. You don't try to exact this too much, right? You like the doubles better. I keep asking you that. Although this race, with the opinion that I was glancing at, this race was no way exacta race. 7 getting first or second to the 1 and the 3, we're not going to do anything. Yeah, this you would have had to, unless you had a different opinion. God damn, this is a championship meet, and a lot of well, this week it's just been uncompetitive as fuck. Maybe it's not referring to the horses. Maybe it's a champions of handicapper meet, and that's why everything is so chalky. Maybe. Well, I always thought it was referring to the product. Maybe it's just the greatest handicappers are playing that and leaving no margins. Damn, I look at everything wrong sometimes. Oh, there's an inquiry at fairgrounds. What is that inquiry? Is that the 6 and the 2 arguing? I seen them. They were hanged up on each other. I thought when I was rooting for both of them. I don't think they were close enough to anything in front of them. So I gotta imagine if two's blinking, that's what they're inquiring on, right? Unless it happened at the start. Is it really the 6 putting a inquiry on the 2? Are they fighting over 4th and 5th place money? Or wherever the 6 finished? I don't know why I think that's the inquiry. That's the equivalent of 2 guys picking up deposit bottles at a park and getting in a fight over a trash can. Is that the inquiry? That is the goddamn inquiry. They're arguing about 4th and 5th place. Must be getting rough in the barns over there. Bender years thinking about going back to work if Gulfstream holds? Dude, you got to find another track. Or you got to say that it's boring and I expect it to be boring. But when I get my thrills, I'm going to make the thrills be the thrills. Yeah, I do. I know exactly the feeling though. Look at give that six his money. He got moved up to fourth from fifth place. Congratulations. Well, he is going to help the super. He is going to help the super, to be fair. Well, takeout doesn't, dude. I'm going to say something silly. Takeout doesn't matter when you're scraping bottom of the barrels with the payouts. Someone's going to say it does. Someone's going to tell me it does. Well, Paul, technically, instead of getting $2.60 back, overall, you're going to get $2.63 back long term, and that 3 extra cents makes a difference. And my response is, hit a goddamn ticket that matters. And then tell me how it feels. They're going to make me silly with no cigar today and chalky results. They're going to make me silly. I'm going to say something too dumb today. Let's see. Oaklawn's running. 1 in 8. One has about a half a length lead, and then there's 3 horses sitting there basically in second, third, and fourth, all separated by a head, and then 7 and 10, or maybe 3 lengths back. So a lot of horses are in range here. Let's see. D. Bradley likes the 238. 1 and 8's been going at it. 2 and 9 are still sitting there in the best position or first run. Two feels like, well, everybody feels like they're quickening. One's responding on the front end. 2 is starting to quicken. He got past the 8. Looks like it's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 9. Five to 1, over 5 to 2, over 3 to 2, over a long shot. Oh, that's Laurel. I'm not calling Laurel. And Gulfstream, I mean, it's just bad right now. 5-horse race. Now where's I'm just turned off. I'm just turned off at this before I even look at it. I don't want to be a complainer, but if it's not a great product, I'm not gonna fucking act like it is. It just hasn't been a great product today. And it wasn't a great product yesterday unless you hit the race. The one race that mattered. And fairgrounds right now, after 2 races, that hasn't been great either. God, it's so quiet here without Bentley. It feels lonely. I don't even know why it feels lonely. Because he'd be sleeping right now and I wouldn't hear him anyways. But God, someone got to go rescue my guy. Why is that not hitting? Yeah, I don't think Gulfstream is any higher in the exactas in doubles. I think it's anywhere between 20 and 25%. I don't remember. I'm gonna say something, but I don't care. No, I'm gonna leave the takeout thing alone. Well, that grass actually looked green from that, but I think that's a filter on that camera. I think I said that before, and then when they showed the other view, it doesn't look that green. Bitter says, say it. Okay, here's the real theory on takeout, right? In theory, lower takeout makes it easier for more people to win, right? But when you go to the track as a bettor and you think you should be getting 3-1, and you're getting 5-1 on a horse and he wins, right? Someone's going to say, hey, you'd be a winner long term with the extra takeout, but the game is getting more than you think you should get paid. Yes, it would be smarter to have lower takeout. But if you're only betting your overlays to your math and everything, that's not why you're losing. It's not why you're losing. It's just like me being a t-shirt guy and saying, I'm a successful t-shirt business, but if my supplier sold my t-shirts for less, I'd make more money. Of course you would. Of course you would. It's the rule of the game, and you got to live with it, make your math count. And I know some of you guys are going to look at your fucking returns and you're going to be you lose 50 cents for every dollar you bet. Takeout is not your saver. They could give you a 15% rebate and you'd still be a loser, some people with their returns. So there's like, in theory, yes, in theory, lower takeout helps everybody. That is true. But you can help yourself by demanding bigger overlays on your tickets. So if you think a horse is 4-1 and you're getting 10-1, and throughout the year, you're right on that call and your call hits and you get that overlay, you won't have a problem making money. But I would have made, of course you would have made more. Of course you would have made more. I'm not going to argue with that. It's just like a businessman complaining about his suppliers. What's up, Ed? Rant. Because otherwise we can say, hey, if I can name my price for every winner, I'd be a winner. And that's true too. For every winner I want to hit, I want to make $1 billion profit. Yes, we'll all be winners if we can name our price. Well, you don't even got to worry about that. If you got to pay taxes on loss, just go underground. If you go to a track, there's no reporting unless you hit the thing. That would not scare any. I mean, most of my gambling's been underground. That would not scare anybody with the new tax law. But I want to pay my shut the fuck up. It doesn't even make sense. I know gamblers. Gamblers aren't worried about paying taxes. But I'm the exception. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. By the way, pay your taxes. Beard into Canada. Marco Lou would let you beard in. Beard into Canada. You don't have to pay taxes there. God damn, I can figure out a loophole for everyone, but no one else can. Yeah, people make excuses, and I'm not a big excuse guy. Anyone got Tampa action? Fair weather tracks need to take advantage of influencers? No, they need to pay real people to play in front of them that are actually good. Them getting fair weather influencers ain't gonna do shit. You need to convince people that you can win. I don't know why they're not approaching the CAWs to say, hey, play in front of us, tell us how bad we suck. If horse racing really want to get the bang for their buck, I'd pay Trump to say, don't bet on horse racing. And we'll get half the country automatically betting horse racing. That would be the smartest thing they could do. They could raise the takeout to 90% and have Trump say, don't play horse racing. That would get half the country instantly. You'd have to wait in line between all the pink and green hairs and blue hairs, but the track would be full to capacity. It'd be bigger than the NFL. Let's say 5 is going to win at 1-2. God, it's chalky everywhere I'm looking. No, they should really pay real players. They should pay real players that they know. They got some guys going in, checking on people, vouching for people. Every ADW should be going and looking at who's making the most money and be willing to ask them to pay for content. But they don't, because they're stupid people. I really need a cigar right now. I'm going to get full of bitchy. Oh my God, my knee. Let's see, this is going to be a turf race. I don't know if there's enough here to look at. What am I scratching for? Is this a turf route race? It's normally anti-speed, but I think speed's been doing okay in a small sample. It looks like a wide open race on the betting board. Let's see, 9 and 7 are lukewarm favorites. I'm always interested in the dirt at it. Fairgrounds, not so much the turf racing. Just wondering, because it just feels like a day that right now I'm questioning if I'm going to do much, if anything. Yeah, same, the 7 got nice marks, been going too fast to win, but that's usually not the running style I want there. Without watching the replay, I don't know why these two horses off of their last race. Well, 9 did, in fairness, 9 did get first run, but to me, those running lines are the same. And I'm just looking at 8 a bigger price. I just don't think. And in fact, I think you can add the 11. 11 actually had first run over both of them. And he's a better price. That's a good rematch race if you're a race watcher. Oh yeah, that's a big rematch race. Let's see, I didn't scratch the 4. Did I scratch the 12 there? Yeah, I just think right now I'm just not interested in the turf routes at fairgrounds. Yeah, speed's 29% after just 14 races. But I think usually that's in the single digits if I remember right. Let me see if I'm right about that. Has it been that bad in the full year? 17%. That 17% is really low. Yeah, Stalkers Closers, that's after 110 races last year. I think it even gets worse than that if I remember right. Oh, I just clicked off of that section. Where's the year before that? That'd be the 23. 22%, still Stalkers and Closers. %. Yeah, traditionally it's overperforming right now. I see a lane is booming. Oh, I brought that in case I wanted a drink, so I don't get too bitchy. What's up, Sigma? Let's see, in Gulfstream, did I even look at that race, or did I just say I'm not interested in a 5-horse race? I don't even remember if I looked at it or not. No, I didn't look at this race. What is this, a turf route race? Doesn't look like, well, 5-horse races, I just get turned off instantly, usually. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing there. 5's just over bad. 4 should be the longest thing on the board, but it just doesn't look like that's going to have gaps in a 5-horse race. I doubt it if even the 2, 6, and 7 are going to be that great. Yeah, not a 3-horse box, that's for sure. Because I can see two. First horse I looked at, none of the combinations even matched the threshold. Yeah, Marco Lewis saying same thing, crappy product. Let's see, fairgrounds. I'm just watching, waiting for fairgrounds. Mostly interested in the dirt. Kind of hoping that it be an anti-speed track, but this was just I wasn't going to be interested. Let's see, 7 got the lead. I remember looking at him. He was a chalk and felt like he gets the lead, but there were some horses. I just don't remember who they were. Coming off of that same common race. 8, I remember, was one of them, but I'm more of an exacta player. I don't know who got second. It might be the 10. 7 got third. Let's see, that's the wrong race. I just want to red board this or see if yeah, all of the horses off of that race. I thought that was an interesting race. And 7, thought he probably didn't have the right running style. I would have thought, oh, 2's in that race too. I just would have thought that would have been an interesting. If 10 got second, I think 10 would stop any exactas for me, though. Oh, that is the 10. 10 getting second and 7 getting second probably wouldn't have been interesting to me. I just said that about the 10. Because this is, even though I looked him up, I don't know why I looked him up. Because that's a year off right there. That's why I said 10 would have been hard for me before I even know if he got second. Going to be a good exacta, though. So even if I got to the 8, I would have been interested probably in the horses coming out of that race if I was really trying to do something there. Probably would have been interested in 8, 11, 9, any one of those. Even the 3 or the 2 I wouldn't have had a problem with, but none of that would have been good for me. None of that would have won. Let's see, no bet there. I'm hoping Fairgrounds ends up to be something today. I don't like that the two big favorites won the first two races, but I liked all the underneath horses that ran. Well, minus that 7 horse. Still hoping that the inside is good at Fairgrounds. I just gotta wait for a spot there. Yeah, buy stocks, same thing, not many plays. Yeah, not definitely not at Gulfstream. Gulfstream just feels like a dead man's card to me. Did it? I haven't been watching everything, but did anything pay? Let's see. This might be a lot. I'm gonna have a drink just because I'm a little bored and bitchy because of no cigar. And bored and bitchy is not a good combination for me. There is two profiles that I like in the last two races at Gulfstream. It just, I think when I glanced ahead, I think maybe the next race might, the seventh race might be a better race, and I think the eighth race was always going to be dangerous, if I remember. Am I remembering that right? I kind of noted in my head that the last two races were at least the profile, if the odds are right. Yeah, I remember. And yeah, I'm right. The eighth race is kind of already a dangerous race, not a lot of form. I'm kind of hoping that the seventh race might be exacta or maybe even double worthy, depending on the opinion, but I'm hoping it's exacta at least. Otherwise, it felt like you just waited a long time at Gulfstream on a card that just felt like there wasn't much there. Although we might have finally got a shot to win. Oh, my eyes are blurry. I thought the 7 was 8-1. Yeah, maybe exact is good. 3-1 over. Well, if it's a 2, it's not great. Is the 6 better? No. Let's see. Oh, Bender tried to get alive. Oh, got alive in the double. Good luck on the double. Who else is playing? I'm sorry. I'm toning out on a lot of this stuff. That cannot be the real pick. That pick. What did that pick five? Is buy stock saying the first pick five paid $7? Is that true? They can't, dude. They can't be right, can it? Holy shit! Oh my god, dude, is that a record? Are we setting records at Gulfstream Park? I would not have believed that if you told me that. Holy shit, you're not kidding. The early pick five paid $7 and the early pick four paid $4. And there's real life human beings walking around and cash that ticket. There are real life gamblers that you're playing against cash that ticket. Holy shit knows. Dude, that has to be, I don't, if that happened before, it's just, I didn't see it because no one ever pointed it out. Holy shit, I gotta believe that gotta be a record. Dude, I almost want to do the reverse math to see how many live tickets were out there. Dude, it's like, even if you played it for $1,000 straight, it's not a hit. Oh, Paul, that's 7,000 for a straight. Even if you played it for measly $50 or $100, you're, oh my God. I don't know if I've ever seen one that could be worse than that. Oh, what is this? This is a 1792. I like this stuff. Let's see, my uncle, Kiki's uncle came over, and they, you know how you always got to bring something when you come over someone's house? He brought that for me, and I really like that stuff. I'm not a big drinker, and I'm not a big straight guy. I always mix everything with Coke, Dr. Pepper, Orange Pop. It doesn't matter. I'm a mixer. But this, I actually enjoy straight. Yeah, it's nice. So this winner, this 3-to-1 winner paid more than a straight pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. Dude, I want to know the guy that called his wife. There's a guy that called home to his wife after the 4th race and said, I'm alive in the pick 5. You know there's a guy out there. There is that guy. Don't be that guy. Please do not be that guy. Let's see, Oaklawn. Oaklawn, I at least seen some prices today. Oaklawn I'll be doing tomorrow, but I don't know how active I'd be. Got a lot of blanks, just like fairgrounds and the other tracks. I never know what I'm going to do, but I'm not a tout, so I'm playing against you. I had inside winners, outside winners, inside winners again, all over the place. Feisty Feline says if you cash the pick 5, you don't have a wife. You might be right about that. You might have already blew up your marriage. That's a ticket that you should be able to look at it and go, there is no way I could put this ticket in. There is no way that I could put that ticket in. I mean, like I said, even if you had it straight for a lot of money, it's not even a hit for all that you had to, being right 5 times. Let's see, 5 got a nice jump on everyone. 5 got the lead. 1 is the pressure, and there's a whole bunch of horses, maybe 3 lengths back. Let's see, Blair likes the 2, 8, 11. 5 and 1 are big prices. 8 is the horse in third with first run over the other horses, and I think he's the favorite, 5-2. 1 feels like he's giving up the ghost. 8 and 12 are making a move. 5 still has the lead. 12 and 8 looks like they got a firm hold and they feel like they're going to get by the 5. 8 and 12 are quickening. 2's getting in range. 8 has to respond, but kind of doing it nicely. 12 feels like he's just idling, getting past for second, but probably going to hold for third. 8, 2, 12, 5. 8, 2, 12, 5. What kind of prices are those? $5 to 2, over 3 to 1, over 9 to 2, something like that. What did I say it was? 8, 12, 2, 5, I think it was. Yeah, so kind of horses they were betting. That actually feels like a big number compared to what we've seen at Gulfstream today. That actually feels like a big ticket. Let's see, Blair is booming. And those kind of tickets, they can make mistakes. Not really there. 8-2 is 12 to 1. Let's see, Tampa's 2 minutes. Oaklawn's off. Let's see, fairgrounds and Gulfstream is roughly the same time. Late change at Tampa, 10's going to be scratched. Let's see, I probably want to look at oh shit, fairgrounds is going off first, but that is 4-horse race. We're just gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no. 4-horse races. Can't get excited about 5-horse races. How can I get excited about 4? That's going backwards. All right, gosh, there just has not been much handicapping. Let's see, we're going to have a 6-horse race. Let me see what the scratches are next race in case maybe the doubles. I think these are the only, well, these are the last 2 races. Only chance at Gulfstream. I haven't even been tempted to make a bet at Gulfstream today. And that's going to be an 8-horse field with no scratches. Let's see, it's late in the day. I think I can add the 8-horse here in case I want to make 2 betting lines at the same time. And just get rid of the 8-horse here. I can leave the pink cloth. That'd be fine. Feels like, yeah, if you don't have field, well, if you want field size and competitiveness, obviously, with that pick 5, we have not seen competitiveness. Maybe. How are they betting this race? Well, at least we don't got to look at a big favorite. Not the greatest betting board, though. They got 3 mid-level horses and 3 kind of maybe lukewarm favorites, or at least 2 lukewarm favorites. What is this? Tapeta Sprint? So speed and stalkers? Generally what I want. Let's see, 3 right now is a favorite. Yeah, ran his last 2 races on the Tapeta. Yeah, a little it looks like class drops on both of them. Going too fast to win 3 races ago at a higher level, but that was a rout. 2 races ago, probably still a higher level. It's going too slow to win, but that would have been the slowest pace of the day. At a higher level. And then last race, couldn't get the lead, still at a higher level. He's going to be a tough... Yeah, I'm going to say the best thing he got going for him is roughly the right running style in the class drop, but not excited to key off of him, and at the same time, not exactly excited to try to beat him at first glance. Let's see, I got to see what else is in here. One got a little bit of speed. Stalking, he fits, kind of blah. 4 races ago, couldn't get the lead, just being average. At least he's sub 21 there, or sub 22. He's not necessarily the quickest thing, probably still fits as a stalker. I got to find other horses. Two just feels like he's not as good as the 2 horses that I already looked at. He breaks his maiden. 3 races go on a speed favoring track. I don't always trust that. He did duel. Took him a while to break his maiden. It was it wasn't at the basement. Then he goes up to 17. I mean, he looks like everybody else, but just been doing it at a lower level. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'm at 5-1 on him. I think I disagree, and he should be a bigger price. For I definitely don't mind his speed, and he gets some points. 2 races ago, I think that was a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail and going too fast, well, I'm right about the going too fast to win. But then, he got great excuses. I think that's his coming out party. He wins the next race. It did put up a top, and this was still going one tick slower than the fastest winner. Right now, I'm not seeing blazing speed at this race. He is going to get points. Yeah, there looks like there's a class drop here, but I'm not so sure. Delaware and press style, got the right running style. Doesn't feel really quick to me. The only 4 races ago, I just got him going too slow to do anything, but that was kind of close to one of the slower races of the day, which is always tricky. Then 3 races ago, just average, little stakes race. And seven's going to get points. Seven's going to get points. He's quick. The horses I'm not sure about, like 6, I'm going to have a hard time. I'm probably just going to say, you know what? Around 5 to 1, I can get to him. 4 is going to get points. 3 with the class drop. Someone has to be the favorite, and why not? 2, I'm just not at that price. He's still a contender. I don't think there's a throwout here. I just think he's overbet for me. 1, I think, is priced right. This doesn't feel like a really good betting race for me, though, with the opinion that I'm getting to. Man, I probably don't even have I'm probably just going to say I think these are the big 3 to me. Yeah, God, dude, that was brutal. Try to even handicap that race in a way. Let's see, is there anyone that I'd like to get a live to next race? The exactist just doesn't feel like there's a lot there. I mean, yeah, I can get to the one's supposed to be 12 to 1 next race. Five's supposed to be wait a minute. That's a terrible race for me, but I'd just be trying to get alive to the inside. Where's the favorite supposed to be in that last race? Am I looking at the? Oh, I'm looking at the 10th race. I'm getting excited for maybe nothing. Yeah, one's supposed to be 4 to 1. Five's supposed to be 7 to 2. All right, you gonna go get him? Go get him. Go rescue him. 6 is supposed to be the favorite. I don't have a problem with him other than a little bit where his. Dude, if I play doubles, 1 would be the press, and I'm just trying to get alive to the 1 through 4. Hope that the inside's good on a shit card that if I want to bet this. I'm probably pricing out the big 3. Although those look like narrow margins. Well, actually, I'm going to have 4 horses here. In case I can't use them all, I'm going to price out these, but see what I can do. Let's see. If 3's the winner, I can't play to the 1. I can play it at a 2, 3, 4, but not the 1. 15 to 1 exactas. I can't, I'm not willing to press that enough. One could be played, I got to speed this up. One could be played to the 4 and the 7. One could be played to the 1, 4, 7. I probably take that, and I probably can weigh this out right. One I'd be pressing in the next leg. Three, if I got to press anything here, it might be the 3, 3 double just to make that a little bit better. Let's see, all of these horses to the 2 are okay. Wait a minute, am I looking at this right? 7 to the 1, 7 to the 2, 7 to the 3, I might want to press that 7, 3 again. 7 to the 4, I don't need as much. One is good. I don't have to play the 1 for as much. Although I'm probably just going to play that for the, so 7 I might want to press the 3 a little bit. And shit, 4 I don't have to press anyone. So it's just get the 7, 3 for a little bit. What are they betting that I'm missing to make all of this look good? They're betting something that I'm missing. Oh, they're hammering the 6 next race. Okay, I see. I can tell. I can tell that I'm missing something. That's why what I think I can do is actually not bad. Then if I played the exactas, let me do the double and think about the exacta because I don't think there's much today. Let's see, 3, 3 I had to press. Let's see, 1, 4, 7, do the press to the 1. Let's see, I want to press the 7, 3 a little bit. So I did the press ticket, so it's just a base ticket. And that's 12, that's based on 12 combos there. I just got to make sure I got this close to what I wanted. Well, I need inside next race, and I just need to get through this shitty race. Well, I don't know if this is shitty. Let me see. So in the exactas, let's see, 3 on top of anything is shit. 1, 3 I would pay for, but that has to be straight. Is 4, 1, 7 a decent exacta box? If that's decent, I'll take that exacta box. I think that's decent unless my eyes are... Unless my eyes are cloudy and I can't tell, but I don't have time to figure it out right now. Let's see, I'll do the 1, 4, 7 first, because I think that's the better ticket. And then the 1, 3, but that has to be straight. Come on. All right, we'll see. Third race of the day. It's almost done for Gulfstream. I think I'd rather hit the double right than the exacta right. But I want to hit the exacta because I know I'm free. Ooh, 2 is actually running and so is a 6. I'm not going to get live here. I hated the 2 here. Ooh, I'm going to have to watch that race. Looked like a fast pace. 6, I didn't know what, but I did not like the 2 here. Oh, nice winner though at 9-1. I want to watch that race. Boom, 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 boom. I'm wondering if all the horses I like duel themselves into submission there, I'm wondering. Three, I wasn't sure how 3 was going to run. I thought he was going to be a stalker at the worst. I thought 4 was probably going to lead. 6, I thought could go to lead or stalk. And 7, I thought could go to lead. I'm wondering if 1, 3, and 4 just dueled. I'm probably hoping that happened because that on that pace I can accept losing. 2 was near the lead the whole time, really? Wow, I just ended up believing the 2. I still had him as an overlay. I didn't think there was a throwout. But he was like he was a horse that I was never going to use. Six is easier because I didn't have an opinion on the 6. Marco Lewinbender's done. I don't think I'm in a rush because I think Fairgrounds, that race probably ran, but that was just a 4-horse race. I don't really care about the results in a 4-horse race. Everybody's on the inside and everyone's, I don't think there was any prices there. When I glanced, I didn't glance at, I seen the, yeah, $2.70 exacta. Yeah, two. I thought if he'd win, he'd have to come off the pace, and I thought he'd improve quite a bit. Wouldn't it matter? Because I don't think there's any scenario where even if I said 2 I could use as an overlay, there's still no scenario where I get the 2-6 exacta. It was if it was a 2 with the big 3, maybe there was a scenario some days. But 2, 6, 6 I was like, I'm not using, and 2 I was like, I'm not using. Although some days 2 is an overlay where I can say I'm using, but I just did not like the 2. I'm kind of hoping to see this race and go, yup, 2 got a perfect trip, was in good position, got first run or something like that, and the horses that I like just dueled themselves in a submission. That's what I'm hoping I see. Or at least the 4 and the 7 dueled themselves in the submission. 2, 3 might just not have been right with the big class drop. That's the other scenario. And maybe 2 got first run over the 1, because I thought 1 would not be on the lead, but would be stalking. When I lose a race, I like for the race to, either the way they ran it, or, to say, yeah, if that's the way the race and the pace was and the race developed, it makes sense to me. Especially when I really didn't like a horse. And then sometimes I'm just going to watch the replay and be like, yeah, I was just fucking wrong. I was just wrong. But I don't think he did something like really out of line, like going wire to wire and me just, being wrong on that end. I think he probably got first run and came off the pace a little bit. Although I wouldn't complain about the race because that's at least a good ticket. Boy, when I was putting in that double, I thought for sure I'd be alive though. If you would have asked me, I probably would have said I would have got alive in that double 80, 90% of the time. I wasn't really that worried about the 2 and was more willing if the 6 was there. And I had everyone else. Dude, I would have probably thought I got alive 90% of the time. Let's see, Oaklawn's running. Who is that on the lead? 11's getting the lead. Twelve's getting interested. 1's sitting there in third. 3 and 4 are in third and fourth, or fourth and fifth. 11 and 12 are kind of maybe a half length separates them two. 11 has the lead. 8's getting a little bit closer at a giant number, but he's fanning wide. 11's going to turn for home with a little advantage. He's going to have to respond. 8's still gearing up. I think he's a giant number. 12 got a chance. 5 got a chance. 8 feels like he's idling now. 3 got a chance. 5 looks like he should be able to win from where he's at. 5, 12, 3. 5, 12, 3. 4 to 1 over 3 to 1 over 9 to 2. Let's see if I can catch this Gulfstream replay. Looks like well, that's deep in the stretch again. Yeah, I wanted to see the break. I wanted to see the break there. Yeah, that's deep in the stretch. I thought that was the back stretch. That's not really going to tell me anything. Looks like three's getting the lead. Yeah, two is close to the pace. Looks like 3, 4, and 7 are going to be dueling. Two kind of took off the pace or shuffled back, maybe 2 or 3 lengths back. Getting first run. Well, right now, same run as the 6, a little bit first run. Wow, 3 went away fast. Yeah, 4 and 7 are dueling, and 3 was not right off the class drop, is what it looks like. And if 4 and 7 duels themselves in submission, all that's left is the 2, 6, and 1. If you know, if 3's not right and 4 and the race makes sense. 3's a big class drop. You know, the way the race played out makes sense if you say that. But before the race, I had a harder time getting there. Because so many people after a race, they just look at it and go, I couldn't have got there. You know, I like to watch the replay again and go, well, how did the race develop? Does the race develop make sense? Could, you know, could the big class dropper not be right? You know, the other 2 horses, they dueled themselves into submission. And then after, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I wasn't there. It beat me, and that's fine. Whiskers, no winners. I'm buzzed after that drink. Holy shit, did I get buzzed quick? And I was willing to shoot a double into the last race. At Gulfstream, I don't know if I'm willing to do an exact in a way. Unless I just key the 1 at 5-1. And I gotta leave the 6 out of it. Probably. Yeah, I'll see, because I don't think there's going to be much. I don't even know if I'm going to get an average day worth of action here. Unless fairgrounds give some opportunities, but fairgrounds I'm under betting. I already plan on bet. I got a feeling I'm not even going to get an average day of action. This is coming up to turf sprint. Yeah, and I don't think I got a good turf sprint profile. I think traditionally they just don't run that many. Let me see. doubt if they even ran a turf sprint this year. Oh, they ran 5 of them. That's not many. Yeah, and that's not even going to tell you anything because they ran an odd number. Right now they're 40%, 40%, 20%. But if they ran one more, that's just the problem with small profiles. They ran one more, and that's a closing win. Then there was, let me just see last year's. That's not going to tell me anything. And last year, well, they ran 55. Does look like a speed and stalkers, but let me look at previous years. I don't see 2024 here for some reason. Oh, 2024, 25. I think I started wording them different. So just go to 2023. Yeah, speed and stalkers again that year. Yeah, forget that year. They only ran 3. It's been speed and stalkers. Oh wow, they ran 64 that year. Again, speed and stalkers. See what's here. We got 3 horses that are favorites, and then there's a few horses that might matter. Yeah, 3 I don't have anything on. And if I'm only betting a little bit, I want to be on the widest, most ridiculous results, because if I bet a little bit, I still want the same hits. Before I can actually get to. Is 4 and 6 coming out that same race at Hawthorne? Yeah, I thought that might have been the same race. Is that the same race or different races? No, same day, different races. Nine's been running good with one of the favorites. Not too long ago. Who is it 2? He's been running good with the 2. Two's also beat the 9 and the 3. Oh, they haven't been running that bad. If you could get to the 2, if you 2's your opinion, you could get to the 3 and the 9 probably. That helps your opinion. Well, if I went that direction, I'd be on the 3 and the 9. If I went the other direction, I'd be on the 4, 6. As the keys. Yeah, I'm gonna let this race go. I'm still waiting for the dirt. I don't care about the turf at I don't care about the turf right now at fairgrounds. Let's see, in Gulfstream, am I willing to mess around in that? One would be my key, and I'd just be focused on the inside. Let me see what these exactas are paying. That one would have to be a key because I don't have anything else. If 6 is there, 1 and 6 can't be combined. Yeah, 6-4 ain't terrible. Who's the 4? 4's on the inside, looks pretty bad. But he only ran 2 races, and the second race was a bit of an improvement, and he chased the 1 before. I'm using the 4 with the 1. That's the only thing I can do with the 6. 1 would be my key, and it's just 2, 3, 4. Fuck, I might even be able to do, well, no, wait a minute. It's 1 actually 2, 3, 4, 5. I could probably weigh those because I think, yeah, I do want the 5 in there, I think, if I do this. Yeah, and if I use the 5, I gotta weigh the 5 one. Yeah, I can't key off 3 first-time starters. 1's the only key there. Unless I wanted to also key off the 4 a little bit since I'm already using him. The 2, 3, 5, play that for less, and that would be. Those are easy to make anything. I'd be playing that for the lightest, and this is the real tickets. Actually, this is the real ticket, real ticket. Let's see, these doubles got to be nice. Let's see, fairgrounds is off. What happened at fairgrounds? 8-6? Is that 8-6 or 8-1? I'm not sure what that result was. I thought there was two different ways I could go, and I wasn't interested enough to decide. One of the ways was king off of the 2 Hawthorne. I don't even remember the numbers. The 2 Hawthorne was one way, and the 3 and someone else was the other, but they were coming out of the same race. Yeah, the Hawthorne way was the, what was that? The 6 and the 4 was the key. And the other way, what was the other way? The 3 and the 6 was the key. Was it 3 and the 6? It was whoever was the long one that been running with the favorite. And it's 8-1. And the Hawthorne way was a closer, but neither of them would have been the right way. Let's see, 8's going to win at 5-1. Who was that? Who was these two horses running with? Oh, Bayou Bertie. I think that's the one horse. How's he? Wait, who was the other long shot out? Oh, it was oh, maybe I'm missing the numbers. I thought there was two long shots that ran with the favorite. Unless they came on the 2. Right now I'm seeing only the 1, 2, and 3 ran together. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking there other than I knew I didn't want a part of it. All right, Gulfstream, I got a bet there. Oh, I did not want to see 6 getting the lead easily. That's for sure. Unless 4 runs with them. I got no outs with the 6 unless it's a 4. I thought 1 was the horse that I was hoping would be the right key. Yeah, I don't like 6 being able to outbreak everyone and crossover. Let's see. 6 got the lead and 7 in second. 5, 1, and 2 are all sitting there in third and fourth and fifth, lined up. Yeah, is 1 getting through on the inside? I need a 1-5. I need 6 to go away, but at 6 looks like he's responding. Yeah, 6 is definitely responding. I got the 5-1, 1-5 pressed, but yeah, it's been wow. Yeah, Gulfstream could have been avoided today. Did that two make that late pick 5 and pick 6, or was there a giant carryover, or both? Well, it's better than the first pick 5, that's for sure. Whoop. All right, Gulfstream's done. Yeah, double chalk fest. And all I got is fairgrounds, and I just, boy, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to reach a threshold of action today. Unless fairgrounds have some things that are interesting later. But shit, I'm kind of thinking that I'm just okay with today going away right now. Not too much action in right now. Although I don't have to hit much to save the day, but I'm bored. I'm bored. And how many races we got left at fairgrounds? I might glance ahead at fairgrounds and decide how long I even want to be here. Let's see, that's the 5th race. Let's see, no bet there. We got a little stakes race here. Not a lot of things. We got a turf route race that I'm probably not that interested in. We got the 8th race with just not a lot of stuff one way or another. Well, there's not a lot of races today. I think the 2 dirt races, either the last race might be interesting. How many dirt races are there? Well, at least there's only 8 races. Maybe I can make it all the way. If it's inside in that last race, that might not be that great, though. Well, I like that the one got scratched there for some reason. Because he looks like the other 2 big favorites that won. Hard horse on the inside. There's honestly not going to be a lot. The inside, hoping that the inside is good, going to be most of the opinion there. Yeah, we'll see how they bet that race. What's up, Gas? Yeah, maybe I mess around, but right now it doesn't look like there's going to be much action. Might look like I'm making a lot of plays, but I'll be surprised if they add up to a lot. Oh, this race would be interesting if the inside's good. Am I looking at the right odds? Well, The inside's good as long as it's not the 3-4-4-3. First was off a while, brings them back, wins, and then put them off again. I don't know, feels like a Band-Aid. That's the favorite, huh? Well, they did a nice job training them with the Band-Aids, I'll say that. Oh, this is not a year layoff. This was just, I really wanted to know that that was a year back. That's not an extra year there. That looks deceiving. Let me get rid of that. All I needed is that 1 year. It's a year back from that race. Not a lot of form to really know. Yeah, I'm going to be relying on the inside, and if it's not inside, I won't have a shot. Ooh, 6 earned a heart. Ooh, at 31 to 1. Oh my God, he got black type. He's been what, beat by everybody? I still like the heart. Wow, all these horses have been running against each other, huh? What is this stakes race where they're all just been beating each other? Magic City Classic? What is it for Alabama breds? Bama breds? Oh my God, they do look terrible. Two's going to be on the inside. God, I mean, they're all running with the same group. This guy's, well, he might not have liked the turf there. I was ready to say he ran a nice second, then all of a sudden he can't run. Turf was the change of venue. Then he comes back and beats him. And he comes back. I think five's going to be interesting there. They all been beating each other so much, it almost feels like if I'm right about the inside, that can be enough of a separation. I see 12-2-3 over there at Oaklawn. What? We haven't really seen that many races today on the dirt, right? At fairgrounds. I don't think we have. That's Christ's big ass favorite. Same thing. Same thing. Oh no, that's not Tampa. I wanted to watch Tampa. Where's Tampa? Oh, there's Tampa. I'm messing around here. I just waiting to see where I'm at. Definitely interested in the inside here. Let's see, Bear likes a 7-8-11. What's up, Evander? And I want to go lay that fuck down. Is there any way I can do doubles and shit? I'm so bored with these races today. I just don't feel like I'm going to do too much. So I want tickets that are going to be on the wild side of my ticket making. It just doesn't feel like there's too much. Ooh, that's going to be a very match race, but I got to wake up and I'd have to wake up. Because my plan is not to do much on the turf. That's a big rematch race. A lot of horses I can make cases for there, I think. That's a lot of horses are coming off of that same race. But usually, I don't think I got the energy to think that hard. Let's see what happened at Vander's booming. Let's see. There's a photo. Is that the 11? Maybe 11-1? I can't tell who they're trying to focus on. It's like they're trying to follow the 11. I'm guessing it's the 11. Let's see. Blair says he knew it, so it's probably a horse that, yeah, 11's going to win. Oh, nice winner. 7-1. Let's see. You need the 8 or the 7 for second. What is that? 11, 12, 9, or 11, 12, 6, 7. Oh, nice prices all the way down. And 7, there's an objection. I don't know if it's on the 7 or 7's lodging it, but. Let's see. Fairgrounds, I'm definitely doing something. I'm just not sure what I'm doing. I wish I had a double sequence. Well, I know one ticket I'm doing. I'm definitely doing that ticket. And I definitely want to try to beat the 8 on the outside. Seven, I don't even mind at that price. I don't really mind anything. I might want to get that can I do this? I'm tired. Got to beat the 5-4-8. Oh no, the 3-4-8 in any order. I just got to press the 2. Other than that, I can do everything I want. Trying to beat the 8 on the outside. Am I going to get that press ticket with the 2 with the just the 3 and the 4, huh? Oh boy. Oh, nothing's going on, Rex. I'm doubted if I even get a nickel even bet today. Just a lot of boring races that so far I got barely no action in. And I don't see much action going in. There's been terrible, terrible, terrible cards. It's been easy to avoid everything. And I'm kind of betting tickets where if I'm right for the money, they got to be good tickets. I got to be able to get scores with less. Ooh, no one broke. I thought 8 was going to be hung wide, and I thought he could get beat on the outside. 1 and 8 are going to lead. Ooh, one's 110 to 1. Only one challenging the 8. Yeah, hopefully those 2 horses get past, and if they get past, I think I got a good shot here. I like where the 2 is. 2 is my main key. I went down to 8 to 1 though. I don't like that, but come on with this 2. I need the 8 to go away, and I think I can't miss unless it's Chalky exacta, unless it's chalky. What would be chalky? The 3-4. 3-4, I miss. So come on, 2. Yeah, 2's the only hope, actually. There's no other hope here. 2 has to get first or second. Otherwise, it's going to be the 3-4. Come on, 2. Keep fighting. Keep fighting with the 2. Keep fighting with the 2. Hey, Rex, it's a good day. It's always a good day with me. It's a good day now. Yeah, I wish 2 stayed at 14, 15 to 1, though. Yeah, 35 to 1, but I got that pressed right. Oh boy, god damn, I'm tired. Dude, that was just a race where everyone's beat each other in that fucking race. The favorite just luckily was on the outside, and I thought the inside made a difference there. And 1, even though the 1 was on the inside, I could not still get to him, but luckily he pushed some fractions on the 8. Oh, 100. Yeah, you usually don't see it. They usually just tap out at 100 to 1. That was just on their feed. That's probably new. Usually on the top tote board, they just top out at a 99 to 1. And that's probably what they are on their tote board, and on the video feed, it was probably 110 to 1 when I seen it. Express bet in we're super glitchy today and freezing. Yeah, that extra press ticket. I'm gonna write it down how I had it. Now, if I was lying, I would just have the 2 on top, but that's not how I played it. If I was lying, I'd be like, oh yeah, I just pressed them straight on top. That was easy to wave right, at least. Let's see, Oaklawn 3 minutes. Oh, Woodbine's running? Or are they just starting? Woodbine's still running? Oh, they're just starting. 7 minutes to the first race. On breaks looking at some Woodbine. Let's see, I'll be doing a little bit of Oaklawn, but Oaklawn tomorrow. You know, gonna be opening day, gonna be unimportant. Definitely won't be comfortable. I was still thinking about doing fairgrounds, but this morning I said, fuck it. I said I was going to do Oaklawn. I'll just mark it up. Fairgrounds, there was more of a reason to do fairgrounds just because I think it's inside, even though the same problems exist. Got a lot of blanks. But I just said, fuck it. I downloaded the form and decided to stick with it. And I got it basically, I probably got it 60, 70% done, so I'm not going to change now. So I'll try to do, and hopefully, God damn it, please. Well, actually, I'm not complaining about golf. Gulfstream's been boring as hell, but the hit that I had yesterday was great. But it was the only ticket I could have hit in the last 2 days that you know, if I didn't hit that ticket, I'd be saying how bad well, it's been a bad product. Chalk everywhere at Gulfstream. We need some prices tomorrow at Gulfstream. We need a competitive. I don't even care how big the prices are. Can we have a competitive card at Gulfstream for the rest of the week? Just give us competitive. We don't even need bombs away. Just competitive. What's up, Jevin? Jevin taking a shot with the 6 and the 10? Break likes the 7 at Woodbine. And fuck, when I was thinking about doubles, 2 was always my key. I don't know if I would have singled just a 2. But when I looked at the next race and it was a turf route and it just looked like it was going to be too hard, I had to back off of anything. And with it being such a rematch race too was another reason I had to, you know, if there was just a couple horses that looked I probably could have forced something there. But this rematch race, you know, you got the one winning next race. He beat the 2, but 2 ran a running line that I have no problem with them reversing that. 6 just missed winning that race, so I got no problem with him. It just ended up being 2-7, 7 another one that was in that scurry for a finish that I would have no problem. It just was this sequence, no clear path, and just not enough time to follow through there. In fact, 10's coming out of that same race, and that running line can easily, you know, he could easily reverse that into a win, and same with the 11. It just became too big of a problem for the short time that I had. And it probably wasn't even time. It was probably going to be too big of a problem and that I didn't want to figure out because I'm not interested in betting that race. But I know if I played the double, 2 was going to be in the double. It might have just been 2-4. I'm not sure. Might have been 2-3. I wasn't going to go wide. I wasn't thinking about using the 5 and the 6. I was just thinking of them in the exacta. Unless I was using all of them, but it just didn't end up being a pathway for me. I haven't been seeing a lot of picks, or it's been slow at Oaklawn. Has Oaklawn been popular? I mean, Oaklawn is usually popular in the chat. Are we just bored to death today? I'm not even seeing a lot of picks right now. I don't think Oaklawn's been terrible. Are you guys just waiting for Oaklawn? It just seems like there hasn't been a lot of talk about it today. For an opening day at a ticket that's or a track that's fairly popular, it just seems like there hasn't been a lot of talk. big field here. Let's see, a bunch of horses are going to lead. Wow, that looks competitive just going to lead. Let's see, 3's going to end up being speed of the speed barely. 6 and 7 are right up there with them. Yeah, there's no real speed of the speed here. 1, 9, and 14 are all fairly close. 14 is the farthest back of that group. He's actually shuffled back to about 5, 6 lengths back. Let's see, 3 and 6 are dueling though. 1, 9, and 7 are all, there's 3 horses behind the leaders and another 3 horses behind them. This is a tightly packed group. This at least looks like a fun finish, but as a bettor, I don't want fun finishers. Feels like a lot of horses got a chance. Is that the 11? 11 looks like he's loaded and got the lead right now. 1 still hasn't completely went away, but 11 feels like he's going to be a winner. Yeah, 11 shouldn't be able to get beat unless something bad happens. And nothing's really coming after the 1. 11, 1, 2 maybe? What's up, the sword? How's it going? Yeah, I'm the best, man. Oh, that's going to be a nice winner. 17 to 1 over 4 to 1. Over probably if it's 2, 14 to 1. What's up, sword? How's it going, man? Hopefully you're having a good day, man. I'm tired. Yeah, it just seems underwhelming at even Oaklawn. I don't see a lot of people talking about Oaklawn today. Yeah, I don't think Oaklawn's been bad, right, Baldrick? I mean, their chalky ones were competitive. They might have had some ABC tickets. I say last race, this race, if this holds up, this is going to be a nice race. Last race, $17 a horse. Not the greatest exacta, but useful if you love it. 23 to 1. I mean, the doubles were good. Try was good. $10 winner in the race before. Still useful exacta. 24 to 1 exacta. That double wasn't crazy going into him. Oh, good. I'm glad. You still got a good time? Yeah, I know. Some of these shows are boring as hell. I got to make jokes and shit. I'm not a comedian. I know today was just a rough watching day. It was just a rough watching day. Yeah, Oaklawn honestly in the doubles weren't the worst pool. They've had enough upsets, not crazy winners, but 5 to 1, 6 to 1s. Exactas, most of them look like they were useful if you had them enough time. Bunch of 20 and $20, 20 and 20 some dollar exactas. You got to kind of just love them to get scores. I mean, that's probably a great product when you compare it to what we've seen at Gulfstream. Gulfstream was just bad today. Kentucky Downs is running good over there at Oaklawn. Yeah, and Oaklawn tomorrow. Oaklawn always makes me nervous when I do Oaklawn. Oaklawn, I either got to make great betting lines because I think year after year there might be daily biases, but I do not love the profile. I think the profile a lot of times is just straight up close to fair, which means if I got a shot, I got to be making great betting lines. Yeah, I'm gonna try it tomorrow. I'll try it tomorrow. I just want to look at the profile because there's not a lot to talk about. Yeah, dirt last year, 30%, 31%, 39%. Dude, you might as well just call that fair. It was fair for the year. Yeah, speed and stalking track, but closers weren't impossible. Closers weren't impossible, 19%, but mostly a speed and stalking track. And shit, the route profile long term I like even less. You might as well call that pretty close to fair. I mean, 27% on the outside is nothing to sneeze at. You might say that you know, that looks like something where, if I was keeping track of prices, they might just had a few shorter prices, or that's not enough for me to say that's a bias. And really, running styles, there's no real difference between speed and closers last year. And that just looks like a track that I'm not crazy about, unless I'm making great betting lines. Let's see, did that hold up? That did hold up. 11-1-2. Nice exacta. Let's see, Woodbine's running. Did Ombre get through at Woodbine? Tampa's going into probably a late race. That's probably a last race, if I had to guess. You needed a 6-1, 2 beach out of that. Oh my God. And the fairgrounds race, I'm not interested other than watching it. You know, I might be interested in watching that replay, but I still think that's going to be out of my pay grade there, that race. Let me go check and see if Bentley got to go outside. Nicky, is Bentley cool? Did you give him time or where are you? Bentley, you went outside? so good. Come on. Let's see, do I have time to watch this replay? Who are they betting? Yeah, 4 got nice marks. He's not coming out of that race. I like his excuses. 4 races ago, I think he ran the way the track was playing, though. But 2 races ago, or I'm sorry, 3 races ago, he should have got an asterisk for that closing day. Oh, no, he shouldn't. He was a closer. 6 lengths off. My eyes were blurry. 2 races ago, I think he went too fast to win. And last race, I think he ran a good race, if I'm right about the speed favoring track. I would think he would be a contender. And actually, there's a pretty big class drop there, too, isn't there? Yeah, actually, there's a big class drop there. I didn't see that when I glanced at the race. And then the other horses all ran in the same race, but that's the race that I want to watch to see if, well, if 2 was that close to the pace at the top of the stretch, to me, he shouldn't just be 35 to 1. Five, I'm not sure what I think of the 5. 6, 1, all the other 6 and 1 coming out of that race, I probably think they're priced about right. Probably 5 to 1, 7 to 1, somewhere in that range. You can throw the 7 in there too. I'd be interested to see if there was any trouble on the 2 and the 10 coming out of that same race. And 11 coming out of the same race was going too fast to win. I can root probably for all 3 of those. But I probably do think 4 should be the favorite, and I'm just not interested enough to bet this race. And last race, I hit the last race, and I really do think the inside's good because when 2 was making that move, I thought 2 looked like he was going to be struggling to get second. I might want to watch that replay. And then all of a sudden he was winning, and during the race I felt like he might have got carried on the inside. I might want to watch that race, but during the race I was thinking, I kind of had that thought process. I say Mad Hatter likes the 2 and the 9. Christopher likes the 5 with the 5, 2, 10, 11. Oh my goodness. And I got one more race and I'm glad they had. I hate 8 race cards. I'm actually grateful today because it's been slow. It's been slow and tiresome. Even the start, I came on late and I was like, I don't even know how much I feel like playing today. It was a good day to feel like that. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? No, I haven't touched Turfway. Nope, I'm keeping track of it. I'm looking at the results and just keeping track of it. I got no interest in playing in the evenings anymore. Although I think with the payouts, it's been a great product. I just don't have the energy like I used to want to play all day and all night. Thank God I don't have to. I don't know how you guys do it. Steve loves the show. I don't know how, man. Don't these shows get boring? But also, back in the younger days, maybe testosterone. Maybe it's the testosterone loss. I don't, I don't have the fear of missing out like I used to. I don't have that thought that you got to have every day a big score. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like every day you're trying to make the most possible. And actually, the years are getting better, not even thinking that way. Actually, ever since I started doing the press tick, it's taken off like blockbusters. Where before I was trying harder. I was trying harder before. So what was it? Press tickets were what in the last 3 years? I can't believe I had that blind spot. I can't believe I had that blind spot. You're all done too, Steve. Let's see, 11. I think 11 was one of the ones I was rooting for. There was a lot of horse. There was no one in that race that I had a problem with. I didn't have a problem with the favorite being the favorite, I don't even remember who that was. But I was kind of rooting for, I think it was a 2. Was it the 11? It was a heart horse on the outside. I thought it was the 11, but right now his price is not a. I think his price went down. It was the 11, but I think his price went down. I don't know if he held on for second. I'm just trying to. I think I thought that I was rooting for the 11, 10, and 2. I was thinking were probably the keys that would have interested me. And I said I didn't have a problem with the favorite being the favorite. Who did he end up being? The 4? And then 6, 1, there was a big group that I said, yeah, they're all 5-to-1s coming out of that same race. Which is not much of an opinion, to be honest, because that's basically saying I could get to almost everything and would have had to bet myself out of it. And actually had a negative opinion, or that was kind of a bad opinion, thinking the 4 was a favorite. And I think the 5 horse, I was like, I don't know what to do with him one way or another. It was a good race that I'm not involved. Put it that way. Good race that I'm not involved. Although probably not a bad exacta. Yeah, 6-to-1 and 6-to-1. And 1, 6, and 7 all ran the best in that key race, I think. Or that, not key race, rematch race. I'm saying wrong words. But who was the horse? The horse that won that race last time was in this race. Was that the one? Yeah, one did win it. And today he got, well, barely reversed, just a little reversed. Oh, and those 2 horses was a K hair apart. Actually, they ran first and second, so they stayed the best. They just stayed the best. And 4 was a bad chalk, even though to me, he looked good on paper. He was just a bad chalk. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I'm gonna try to do Oaklawn. And then Sunday's gonna be back to fairgrounds and Gulfstream. Gulfstream I'm happy with. I just don't want all chalks again. I just don't want super chalky days. I need a little bit more competitiveness. Gulfstream's still my daily track going into the next year. I'm leaning towards fairgrounds is probably going to be high up on the list. And then the other fillers are going to be Tampa, Aqueduct, and Oaklawn. How they fit in, unless things change, profile or how I'm playing or seeing things. But right now, it just feels like fairgrounds is just getting the nudge because of history. And I do think that inside is coming back. I do think it's coming back. Tampa, I have not liked any day that I played Tampa. Aqueduct's still been fine. Tampa is even getting less interesting to me unless that turf profile comes out. I don't think I'll ever figure out the dirt at Tampa. I've given up thinking I'm going to figure out the dirt at Tampa. It's just but if the turf routes aren't good for me, I probably can get away from Tampa just because you got 2 or 3 chances at the turf on dry days. at the most, 2 or 3. In Oaklawn, if I'm going by history, I only had one big year at Oaklawn ever. So it doesn't feel like it doesn't sound like I'm super excited about Oaklawn. Let's see. Jay likes the 1-6 starting in the double. What the hell is Boder all to? What is that? Shape face, poop, shape face. What are you? Boder went crazy on the keyboard. Felucia, poop, shape face. I hope that's not a porn browser searches. What is Boder doing? Did he get his browsers mixed up? What are you doing over there? Let's see. 2 and 6 are dueling. They're in the turn. 2 has the lead. 4 is gearing up. I think 4 is the favorite. So is the 5. 2 still has the lead. He has to respond if you want him to win. 6 and 4 are taking another run. Still feels like 5 tuckered out. 2 is responding pretty good. 4 is going by to 6, but 2 is still responding. 2 feels like he should win. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 6 to 1. 4 is the favorite. 6 is 5 to 2. But another, decent price winner, mid price winner, 6 to 1. I'm going to put all of that in my browser to see what Boder was doing. Poop shaped face. I want to see what comes up on that. Dude, I might not want to see what comes up on that. Oh my God, I might regret doing this. This is going to get Boulder banned forever. Poop shaped face, research a pile of poop. Oh, were you trying to do emojis? Is that what it was? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right. That makes sense. Oh, is that how you do the emojis then? That's what it looked like according to my search. Why wouldn't you just go to the emojis? Don't you get this emoji thing here? Or is that the old school way of doing emojis? Or do they not give the pile of shit emoji here? I always see that pile of shit emoji. Dude, everything's so small for my eyes right now. Holy shit. too small. I can't see that shit. Yeah, I wanted to see that. What was that? The sixth race? The race that I hit. I just thought the two looked beat until all of a sudden he was pulling away winning, and I thought, my thought was, did he get carried? Even if the inside good, this doesn't look like a great race because favorites on the end. Well, we'll see how it is. They got a bunch of low price horses that might not compare. Might not be a great exacta. I think on paper there's not a lot of form. Did I freeze? I did freeze. Go back. Let's see, results and replays. There it is. Let's see, that was a sixth race that I wanted to watch. Yeah, one actually showed decent speed for a long time and was able to challenge the 8. That I appreciate him wearing out the 8. I just thought in the turn that it felt like I was hoping that the 2 could get second, and then it felt like I thought he got carried. I want to see if it looked like that on the replay. Yeah, that honestly worked out about perfectly there too. Right here, I thought, yeah, 8's beat. I'm for sure going to get the exacta unless it's the 3-4-4-3 that just wasn't paying enough. But right here, 2 feels like he's being worked. 3's right next to him. And I was like, oh my God, is 2 even going to hold on? Because I know I need him first or second. 4 comes up like he's going to blow by him, and actually he did pass him. 2 is a little wiggy, and then all of a sudden 2's like, nope, I'm just not tired. I'm not only tired, I'm going to put you, well, he didn't win in drawing off like I thought he did. Hey, it has that look, but it's not the same look as I envisioned. I don't know. I thought it looked more like he was done than what he did. I'm gonna take this brace off. One more race at Fairgrounds. Well, Fairgrounds, I'm hyper on the inside. I just don't think there's a lot of form here. And they're kind of already betting the inside. Meaning I'm not sure it's going to be much of a payouts even if I happen to be right, completely right. Yeah, 2's even more of a favorite than what he was, and 3's less of a price. Both of them are even taking more money than when I looked at the other race. I got a feeling I might know what I'm rooting for, but I might not be think that there's much if I'm right. And it's not like these horses got great forms. It's just me thinking inside. I'm hyper on the inside at fairgrounds a lot. Yeah, there's just not a lot of form here. I'm rooting for the inside. But that's about it. I'm happy with my day with the last race, so. And there really is no clear path. The opinion for me is the inside. The opinion for me is the inside. If I'm wrong about that, I don't mind the 8 and the 9. If I'm wrong about that, there's absolutely zero reason to be in the race for me. I don't have a problem with the 8, 9, or no, not the 8, 9, the 7, or actually I don't have a problem with the 9 being there. But really the 7, 8. I wouldn't be outside. I'm rooting for inside, and I wouldn't be outside of the 6 hole. Or not the 6 hole, the 6, the 5 hole. And the combinations that I can't play is probably the, well, I don't know. 2, 3, 3, 2, I'd have to play them for enough. If they stay there, 18 to 1 and 25 to 1. I was going to say, I probably think that combination has no upside, but if it stays there, it would. This is all we were doing, or all I was doing last year. Fairgrounds on the dirt. Wait, it was that fast. I didn't even need a form half the time, even though I used it. Is it paying enough? Could I weigh them right? Yep. And then the results were, yep, I get the best ticket home, not even trying. 100 to 1, 80 to 1, 100 to 1, 80 to 1. Oh, I got a boring 35 to 1. It was just bet as much and as fast as I can. There wasn't a lot of thought process, but I'm not there yet. I'm hoping to be there again. Why does it say not connected? Did I, wait a minute. Did I crash a while ago? That'd be funny if I crashed and I've been doing a show for ever. This says not connected. I gotta figure out if I'm even on. I'm not starting a new show just for this little bit because I'm done. Either on or. Did I crash though? Oh, I am live? Okay. Yeah, it gave me a weird look in the chat. Chat's been quiet for so long. Yeah, chat's been quiet for a long time too. And then it gave me a weird look, so yeah. If I would have went down, I wouldn't have started for this little bit. I'm done. Let's see. Hombre's booming on his win and got doubles going at Woodbine. And there is no clear, other than the inside, there's also no clear, like it's two. Two, I don't really want to be there because that's an ugly a running line. Like if he was on the outside, I wouldn't even worry about him. It's not like, yeah, I feel good about him other than the inside. Three's kind of the same way, except he's a better price. Yeah, I don't have a clear. There's not a real clear key either there. It's not like I'm thinking, oh yeah, someone is the best on the ins. They're just a bunch of ugly running lines that happen to be on the inside. Yeah, this is not the same as the last race that I was able to hit. Like two actually had some form. One I was like, no, I can't get to the one. They all ran in the same race. There was a lot of reason. Two's been in the position at the top of the stretch, and if the inside was better, he was the main horse that I was keying off of. Three was coming out of that race, was off a year layoff. He was. Oh yeah, I could see what he has going for him. Four was on the inside, chasing down, getting in position, actually won that race. And then using the five and the six, it was like, yeah, if the inside's good and they get the perfect setup, but that was at least a clear path. This race is not the same as that race. There's just horses on the inside and horses that aren't. And the opinion is the inside, but there's no real clear path on who I should be even keying off of. What's up, El Novation? Yeah, I'm definitely not talking myself into anything here. And next week, I think I am taking off. It's going to take me some days to paint and everything. So I'm probably, unless I get that done, maybe by the weekend, but fuck, I don't do anything quick. Unless I surprise myself and get things done, but I don't know how I'm going to get things done before next week. So I'm painting. It's only one room, but I got what, three color changes, four color changes in that room. So I might not be on next week. Ulrich will be in the hospital next week. Oh, that's the surgery time? Oaklawn and Gulfstream for me. Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Might regret Oaklawn, but I'm not scared. I am scared. It's one day. It's one day. We'll see. Maybe I get off to a fast start and love Oaklawn. I don't know. Oh, you're getting it done right before Christmas then, huh? Because Christmas is the following week. That's the deadline. We do the Christmas party, so I got to get everything done before Christmas. Unless I, well, no, I got, and I still got a fucking prime. I still got a prime. Yeah, I just don't think there's going to be enough time, even though it's one room. Oh, you had a good day, but could it post your granddaughters? Ah, enjoy. Got the granddaughter with you. Yeah, it's been a slow chat room. I'm going to blame it on you now, Bodrick. It has been slow. I mean, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds didn't completely help, but Tampa's fairly popular. Oaklawn, I thought was going to be really popular. And New York ran, right? New York didn't cancel, right? I'm not paying attention to that. I don't think New York canceled. New York's always popular. Unless that product wasn't great. Oh, the only way I regret not doing anything here is if it's the best ticket you could possibly make on the inside. And all of those would probably be involved, the five being first or second. And when I was saying 2-3-3-2 could be played, it got bet down to where it can't. In fact, not all of four can be played. 2-4, I would not be playing for. 3-4-4-3, probably. Yeah, if my eyes are seeing that right. 2-3 would have to be avoided. 3-2 would have to be avoided. 2-4, 2 on top of the 4 would have to be avoided. So 4 on top of the 2. 3-4 could be box, and then 5 and 6 with the all three of them. All of that is probably fine. Five and six. 5 and 6 are the best thing, especially if the 5's there. Let's see, but they're loading in the gate. Good luck. And I am almost done. Is that 2 getting the lead with the 8 and the 9? 9 I thought would be I'd be very interested in 9 if he was on the inside. In 7 and 8, I didn't have a problem with them other than they were just wider. Looks like 6 and 5 is nowhere around. And that would be the best part of anything I would have done. So this looks like this is already probably more likely to be a good avoidance than being in it. Right now, 2 has the lead, 7's chasing, and 3 got first run. But 7, I actually was able to have some speed and cross over, so he ended up being an inside horse. But it looks like 2's going to win the race. Seven's going to block the exact inside exactas, but those are the bad inside exactas that couldn't have been played anyways. Let's see, it's going to be 2-7. 7 is going to hold on for second. That's not much of a ticket either, I don't think. Because I think 7 was basically a favorite too. 2-7. I think it was 4-3 or 3-4. I'm not sure who got third. Two, 7. I don't think any of the long shots made a move anywhere. Yeah, it's 2-7-3-4. A bad exacta blocked the other 2 low-paying exactas. But everything there, probably on the low side. Yeah, 2-7, 6-1. Even if 7 got beat and it came in 2-3, that couldn't have been played either. 5-1. Well, not a bad day today, but not a lot of action, or not a lot of mumps today either. I'm not going to stay for this replay. I'm done. There's not much to talk about. I am done. Good luck if you guys are still betting. Good luck. Probably turfway tonight. You guys are probably betting turfway. But I am out of here. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. And hopefully Gulfstream's just not shit tomorrow. That's all I can ask for. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am out of here.